there's water.
You guys ready to rock and roll? So, does anyone know the Pledge of Allegiance?
Yeah. Nobody raised your hand. Only one person knows the Pledge of Allegiance.
Yes,
Three.
You're going to help me say that. We'll all do it together. You good? You don't want to help? Alright, you get that. Good morning. Where is the microphone? Is it the only one? That's fine. I had this headset and I really don't want it.
You know, handheld cord was great.
Don't knock that over. Can I get you guys all awake?
Airborne problem.
I'm not quite, but we'll get there. You guys need any coffee, donuts, you're good. Alright. You guys all want to kind of come this way? Do we have any moms? We're going to get that.
Hot coffee.
Good morning, folks. Welcome to the Swine Show here. We've got all the exhibitors up here, and we're going to take some pictures. We'll kind of line up for the moms or whoever wants to take pictures on that side, and then we'll turn around and get you guys. So just be patient. These kids are really excited, right? All right. All right. Can I get here? School people up front. That's the short ones.
Around up front.
Come on up. Everyone is short. Tall people. The really mature ones.
You know if any of your littles are coming? Yes.
Hey, can you hear me?
Huh?
Do you know the tag number? Your wife doesn't really. It should be the one that
Go up. No.
the rock was 240.
Well, the drop's going to be in the purebred.
It was the heaviest stuff. I wasn't very loud, but it was so 232. Other than nothing real. What's on? They're scratching on. That one's got one that Alan has one that can walk. Alan has one that can walk. You know who? Emma. Emma's gonna go check. Can't walk or what?
I don't see smiles. Piglets, I don't know. When I called them first name in the drive-thru, I was like, ugh, never did I not do this.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
I'm like, or like, is it your bed? But I was like, hi.
They probably shouldn't have called me lit.
I was like,
That's good.
All right, well, welcome to the Swine Show. The kids said they wanted to do the Pledge of Allegiance to get us started for the day. Isn't that right? Yeah, all right. So can I get everyone to stand? The flag is over there on that far side. Can you remove your hats, place your hands over your heart, and these two young ladies are going to go ahead and lead us. Everyone follow along, please.
I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
All right, give them a nice big round of applause.
Start out really loud.
Yep.
You pass them out, Ron, right?
Yeah.
You're passing out cards?
Yeah.
That class too?
You want me to pull that card then, Con?
Yeah. What class was that?
It was in class 6.
You're red reading. Okay.
And then showmanship at the end of the day. Okay.
Wearing coffee.
And
Hopefully we can.
I grabbed you one, but then I gave Con that one.
Yeah. Which I think the same number. 137. Hopefully get the friendship. Yeah, I mean, well, the purebred here is so they're going
I'm gonna have to rely on you guys to get the mic back and forth between me and you, okay? You can leave it. You can leave the slap down there because that'll be much easier.
You didn't think I was gonna be able to climb up, huh? You're good. So I can just go sit down. Don't leave your mom. Don't leave your mom.
Luck today.
Okay. So Con, what do you want me to say with this one since we don't have a banner?
Just say that we'll get one for them.
So do you want us to get the regulars or do they get like a one that's 2 or just 3?
Yeah, I think that's if we didn't get it in time. But then we're gonna get. No one's gonna.
Morning.
I did when Stacey asked. So.
Alex.
division winners get trophies.
Because besides when I hear
Oh, the three that got out.
Maybe because they asked me to tell you before we get started, asked me to tell you what you guys see.
Yeah, well, thanks.
but
Well, so I don't usually it's like the top 4 because it's yeah, so you can check it. Yeah.
let Jamie go up crazy. I was just like,
I'm gonna sit your back.
hey,
Were you out? You value that? You're not really fine.
It wasn't on a tripod.
We got you interviewing the world.
Hey Hannah, can you just hand me like a bunch of programs that we put on the side? Like a handful of things. Hope that smile stays on throughout the day.
We just got a fire out there, red out there. Does that mean he's citizen up now? He knows what we're like.
And they've been preparing classes, like doing like every other week.
Well, I think besides like a couple
All right, good morning. We're going to get started with the 2022 Ida County Fair Swine Show. In the ring now, we have our purebred, all other breeds, breeding guild class. There are 3 entries in this class. Yeah, they're going to get a rosette and the reserve is going to get a banner because our champion banner didn't work. We'll get a rosette. As well as a costume. So,
Yeah, go for it.
oh, sorry.
All right, welcome to the Swine Show. This year we kind of started something and we got something different. We're incorporating a purebred show, and I think that's an excellent thing for a lot of different reasons. You know, some of these kids are able to show their animals throughout the year, and they get to show them as purebreds, and then they get to come here to the county fair. It's more divisions and more promotion for purebred breeders, and I think it's an excellent thing. The young man right here driving the Berkshire Gilt, she's going to go ahead and be our champion. Give him a big round of applause. We've got an extremely high quality animal out here. She not only is kind of the broody one as far as just being robust and really powerful in her structure, but she gets out here and she's really good in terms of just her angulation to her skeleton. She's a long-reaching kind of a gilt that's just very comfortable out here. Young man does an awesome job with this project. Young man coming out next, he actually has the reserve and the third. And we're going to go ahead and use his Duroc gilt. I think this is a very nice gilt. We really just love that she's a big frame gilt that offers some lean growth. As we compare her to our class winner, we'd like to open her up, make her a little bit more robust or a little fuller through that center cavity, but that's still a very nice gilt to go second. The young man's third gilt, he's having a friend help out and show, and he gave her the gilt that doesn't behave, but I think it's because she's a good showman. So she did an excellent job. Really like this Berkshire gilt. She's a big bone female that has some skull, a big skull to her as well. Really has a really nice underline. As we compare her to the others, we just like to make her a little bit more coordinated, just widen her out ever so slightly. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Excellent class to go ahead and start the day.
mic. I didn't get it.
Results from Class 1. First with the purple, Ben Todd. Second with the purple, Owen Forbes. And third with the blue, Owen Forbes. So our champion purebred, all other breeds, breeding gilt went to Ben Todd. And the reserve went to Owen Forbes. Coming into the ring next, we have our first class of commercial breeding gilts. Their weights range from 220 to 263, and there are 11 entries. Those of you sitting ringside who need a snack, Landis is serving donuts and chocolate milk on the south end of the show ring, so go grab your breakfast on Landis.
What?
Hey, Red. How we doing?
Did he get a purple one already?
I think he might have.
What about the banner? Hello. Depends on how well they walk. So we just got done with one class, but they've already.
No, this is just a class.
Just a class. Yeah. There's a lot. Owen doesn't show for a little bit.
We would like to welcome our judge today. Andy Plattner is our swine judge today. Andy is from Lisbon, Iowa. He grew up on his family's hog farm. He attended Hawkeye Community College and Iowa State University. He participated on both livestock judging teams, competing all across the country. Now Andy is the owner and operator of Plattner Show Pigs, working with families from all over the country. Let's give an Ida County welcome to Andy today.
I must not have got that one.
No, we didn't.
No.
I have one mark first. Oh, it's my turn. I keep saying that.
Yeah. They probably had two dogs in the back.
So that means, like, don't worry about them. So, I think they Laura, remember me. So if they don't get pins, we just pull their cards and then pull them. So you'll just go in and on their card.
Krista usually has cards.
Okay.
So do I need to go get those ribbons?
No, not yet.
He hasn't get this.
He's going to talk about them before he, he'll probably talk about them before
Maybe I just like to melt her down just a little bit. You guys see that?
Or you could follow him around and put one in their pocket while he's talking about because I need to get done with him, so I will pretty much. You just pull their card. Only random to place system, which will place it to about 4 or 5, or what's in there, you just can do something.
I can do that all day. Yeah, I know.
So in the ring now, we have our first class of commercial gilts, and we kind of penned our top 4, and then I worked through it with the kids and kind of explained some things that we'd like to change. They're all going to get blue ribbons. The kids worked extremely hard with their projects, so let's go ahead and give them a big round of applause. Okay, so we can just kind of talk a few of them as they're exiting. We'll just kind of go nice and slow. We've got a couple of these belted gilts that are coming out right now. Extremely good in terms of their productiveness. They're stout featured. There's some gilts that have some natural body and some natural thickness. Compared to maybe some of the ones that we penned up top, they aren't quite as pretty or as attractive to that front 1/3. Maybe kind of showing a little extra maturity. Young man's blue speckled gilt here is extremely stout and extremely heavy muscle. Maybe we like to tame her down in her muscle pattern, make her a little softer for a gilt. The next, the young man's belted gilt did an awesome job with this project. She's extremely clean and a gilt that has some length of body. She's loose structured. Need to stouten her up. Young lady with the Berkshire Peering gilt, very nice gilt. Has a lot of natural thickness. Young lady and I talked about it. We just want to see her walk just a little bit better. So again, let's give them a big round of applause. They're working hard with their projects. We'll work through the top 4 and we'll go ahead and select our first and second and fourth for the class.
That water's also.
Yeah, make sure you're ready.
I'll sit right next to it. Like, grab it.
And then when all of these go back to the barn, it's like.
excellent class here. As we talked about, we kind of pulled the top 4 in this class. We have some bigger classes here, and so we're going to kind of do that, kind of give them a little bit of a break, and then I can work with the other kids, and then we'll kind of resort them. So as you guys are kind of following along for the day, we've kind of got a top pair here, and it's the 2 gentlemen right over here on this side. I think these are the gilts that kind of bring to the table just a few more of the extras, but yet you get them out here and you get them to go. They're extremely comfortable and extremely good in terms of their natural width and natural dimension. Gilts that are just very, very good, and they've been presented extremely well. To me, it's really close because there's some kind of contrasting differences. To me, I like the added mass and power in the young man's belted gilt, so she is going to go ahead and lead off this class. This is a gilt that's just extremely bold about her skeleton, extremely good in terms of just her foot and bone, and I think she does have a little advantage over the spotted up gilt. Young man named her Spot. I'm not sure why he named her Spot. I'll figure that out hopefully, but nice job, young man. I think this gilt's extremely good from the profile. He gets her out and she just looks like $1,000,000 from the side. Tall shouldered, really extended, really level throughout her skeleton, and what's most important, she's just really good in her lower joints, just kind of moves across the ring easily. To me, maybe she doesn't give up, or she gives up just a little in terms of bone work, and maybe not quite as powerful down the top side of her skeleton, just open up in her rib compared to our class winner. Excellent pair to go ahead and evaluate, and really kind of an exciting pair. We've got some differences here. To me, I'm going to go with the one that's just a little bit more production oriented. The young lady at the white gilt's going to go ahead and be third. She's a really stout skulled gilt that's got some good foot and bone. Like I said, just natural body, natural thickness. Compared to our first and second, she's just not quite as flashy or maybe as showy in terms of just that show ring appeal. And she's not quite as thick, but that's a very good gilt, does all the right fundamentals. Young lady in the belted gilt, I kind of gave her a hard time as we pulled her, because you can tell she works really hard with her projects, and she has an excellent gilt here. As I penned her, I said, "Hey, are you all right? We're going to put you last." And she's like, "Okay, yep." Sorry about that. I think I made her heart stop just a little bit. Very, very high quality gilt here. From the side, this one's very elegant, very good looking. You can tell she does an awesome job with her projects, extremely clean, and her skin and hair coat's just right on. Compared to the first 3, she just needs to be stoutened up. Just give her just a little more power. Excellent class to go ahead and start off with. Let's give them another round of applause. Thank you.
Results from Class 2 commercial breeding gilts. First with the purple, Ben Todd. Second with the purple, Levi Els. Third with the purple, Ireland Whitrock. And fourth with the purple, Emma Voss. Receiving blue ribbons, Carly Fredrickson, Henry Fredrickson, Hannah Brown, Caden Tingle, Vivian Fredrickson, Tyler Fredrickson, and Shay Dutler. Coming into the ring now, we have Class 3 commercial breeding gilts. There are 9 entries in this class. Their weights range from 273 to 307. Following this class, we will choose our champion and reserve champion commercial breeding gilts.
That's what I call it.
You're always in danger.
Always any animal in a ring. Sheep, the littlest thing ever. Stop.
She's doing it for her dog. I don't know.
I just want to make sure.
Hey, Hannah. Hannah. You know Mr. Carlson at Foundation Family?
quit?
Got a lot of natural impulse, right? Things like that, we look at everyone or expressing their muscle up to like the shouldering. Kind of covers all that basic what's out. What do you like about your guilt, bud? How did those two compare to this one? Awesome, awesome. Bigger fruit, right? Longer body, that's the work, right? If you want a sow, you gotta be able to have some groundwork to grow, and then her roots will grow too, right? But you also said to them that she's probably white. Now let's push back and stuff. They can try to have a little more muscle, okay? But they gotta have all the right things to do. Good job. Alright, what do we like about this one? What's your favorite thing about the fair? Here's the best. In the ring now we have our second class of commercial guilds. These young exhibitors are doing an excellent job. Let's go ahead and give them a big round of applause. These young kids have been a lot of fun to work with, and as you guys see, I'm going to interact with them a lot and kind of ask them what they know about their projects. And it's not just me just getting on the microphone and telling them everything I know about pigs. I want that interaction to see if they what they learn, what they obtain, and hopefully they're learning for next year. All of these guilds are extremely good in their own right. I think they're guilds that all have some structural integrity as far as just being able to get to these heavier weights, being able to carry themselves at these heavier weights. And if you look at them, they all look like pigs that can go ahead and have a future and be sows. There's maybe one or two I'd like to make them just a little softer. Some of the others that have a lot of natural thickness, a lot of natural softness, and we'd like to just make them a little bit more expressive in their muscle. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a round of applause. They're going to give their blue ribbons, and then we'll work through the top four.
I got it.
All right, so in the ring now we have our second class of commercial gilts, and I think we've got another excellent set of 4 to kind of work their way to the top. These kids work really hard with their projects, and it doesn't just start here, you know, at the fair. It starts way at home. So let's go ahead and give them some recognition. Give them a big round of applause. Young man with the blue-eyed gilt, she's going to go ahead and lead this class. I think she's kind of the logical way. A gilt that just really profiles well from the side. And then when you study her at the ground, she's a big-footed gilt. She's really flexible about her lower joints. And then you kind of look at her, and her underline's really prominent. And you know, she just kind of looks like a brood sow, and she just combines that with a lot of show ring traits. Very nice one to go ahead and lead off the class. For second and third, it gets a little bit closer. A young lady driving Miss Callie over here. She named her Callie because she's kind of a calico, right? Young lady does an awesome job. Here's a really practical appearing gilt. She's deep-bodied, a lot of natural thickness. Compared to our class winner, maybe not quite as fresh and youthful for that front 1/3, but this is a very nice gilt that just kind of covers all the basics. Young lady comes out right here. She trained her pig to take out the judge. She wasn't successful, thankfully, because I didn't want to get that dirty. Here's a really nice gilt. She's naturally thick, naturally stout. Compared to Callie, maybe not quite as flexible. Maybe she's pushing just a little bit too much power in terms of just projecting her out to be a sow, but that one still got to appreciate her natural dimension, and she still handles it relatively well. Young man with the belted gilt. Here's one that's extreme in a lot of areas. She's big bone, wide base, stout schooled, and very good in terms of her muscularity. Compared to our top 3, we'd like to just make her softer in her overall makeup. Excellent class. Let's give all these exhibitors a big round of applause.
The second one, 37 about 1937. The second one from the bottom.
All right, while we're waiting for this division, this young lady over here is some royalty, and she said she's tired of listening to me talk on the microphone already today, so I said, all right, it's your turn, you get to do it. So she's going to announce her name and her parents' names, and what she's going to do when she grows up, what college she's going to go to, and what her GPA is, and what her duties are at the county fair. Here she is.
Hi guys, my name is Natalie Burke. I'm the daughter of Chad and Jessica Burke. As you all know, I am the first runner-up this year. My duties are to cover for Hannah, our fair queen, when she isn't available or she's busy. And I show lambs, if you guys didn't know. And I hope you guys have fun tonight.
Results from Class 3 commercial breeding gilts. First place with a purple went to Lucas Elks. Second place in a purple went to Kinley Rolk. And for those of you following along, that was tag number 1937. Third in a purple also went to Kinley Rolk, which was tag 1934. Fourth in a purple went to Colton Rolk. Receiving blues, Blake Frederickson, Derek Heilman, Lucas Heilman, and Caden Tingle. In the ring now, we have our first place from classes 2 and 3, and we will be selecting our champion breeding gilt, commercial breeding gilt.
What do you think? You go for All right, so in the ring now we have our 2 class representatives in the commercial gilt division. We talked about, you know, in these classes they're extremely high quality, and I think these kind of worked their way to the top. I think this is kind of some contrasting differences again. We've got one that's extremely show oriented. one that's really full of muscle. And you get out here, she's kind of pushing the limits as far as kind of having some extras, but she's out here and she's very comfortable. Young man has that one presented extremely well. I think, and then we kind of jump on the opposite end. We have the one that is a show ring gilt, but a gilt that probably offers you a little bit more in terms of just length of body, length of pattern, maybe a little bit more in growth pattern. And then here's one that's really good in terms of her foot and bone, and she gets out here and she takes a really long, adequate stride. If we want to get critical on that one for being a longer body gilt, we'd really like to see her come at me just a little bit wider, but you still steady in her joints and everything all right. She's comfortable out here. So like I said, I think we've got two different ones. One gives you a little higher quality looks, kind of pushing the extras. The other one's kind of the safe bet and kind of the one that's very functional and sound. To me, I think kind of the safer bet would be the young man's blue one. We are going to go with that one. He's going to be our champion. Congratulations.
Our champion commercial breeding gilt was exhibited by Lucas Els coming into the ring. Second from Class 3, Kinley Roll.
For reserve, we bring out Miss Callie, and that's an awfully nice gilt as well. You study the calico gilt out there. She's deep-bodied, really flexible, and gets out there. She kind of follows suit with our champion as far as the make and kind. To me, it's not one that you got to find a pair to kind of go and be champion reserve. You got to find the two that offer the most and the most amount of good. To me, the second best one offers just a little bit more quality, and I think just a little bit more in terms of show ring appeal. Young man with the belted gilt's going to go ahead and be reserve champion. Give him a big round of applause.
Reserve champion breeding gilt went to, or reserve champion commercial breeding gilt went to Ben Todd.
Yeah, there's two left. They're in the beef box, Krista.
Now we will bring back our champion purebred breeding gilt and our champion commercial breeding gilt to choose our overall champion breeding gilt. This female that's selected will represent Ida County at Best of the West, our district showdown in Denison, Iowa on August 3rd. Those of you who are not familiar with Best of the West, a couple years ago, the counties in western Iowa, 10 counties in western Iowa kind of got together and formed our district showdown. A really cool thing that's happening across the state. Every county has the opportunity to be represented at a district showdown. So the top 10 market animals from both breeding and market, the top 10 animals from breeding and market from each county in sheep, goat, swine, and beef will go to Denison for our district, and the winner of those will move on to the All Iowa Showdown that following weekend. So if you are interested in supporting these exhibitors that are going to be representing Ida County here in a few weeks, we are looking for donations. You can find June Knopp. June has those sponsor forms. So if you're interested in that, find June.
Good timing.
All right, like she said, we're going to select our Supreme Champion Breeding Gilt, and I think we've got two extremely high-quality gilts. For one coming out of the purebred division, with not a lot of numbers, and like I said, it's something that's just going to continue to grow. I see this at a lot of different county fairs that I get the pleasure to judge. The purebred thing is really coming, and I think you guys, you need to really compliment yourself for allowing that to happen, because you come out here and this is a gilt that she's pushing that crossbred extremely hard, and the purebreds are very good. We've got some differences out here, like we talked about in that particular drive. She was kind of the one that presented you with a lot of quality and kind of that safe bet. She's a gilt that's big boned and very flexible. She gets out of here and she handles herself extremely well. We got the young man driving the Berkshire gilt, and obviously she's not going to drive as well today, but she did an awesome job on that purebred drive. Here's one that's really good, and she really pushes the envelope in terms of kind of having some of the extras, but I think she's still very comfortable out here, and young man does a nice job. I think it's close. There's some differences. The young man with the white gilt, she is going to be our champion. So So let's give him a big round of applause as he will go ahead and represent you guys at your district show. And we do a reserve show.
Yes, we do.
Okay. For reserve, obviously the young man's got this one in the bag. We're going to go ahead and use your crossbred for reserve overall. Give him a big round of applause.
Our overall Grand Champion Breeding Gilt was exhibited by Lucas Els, and the Reserve Grand Champion Breeding Gilt was exhibited by Ben Todd, and it was Ben's commercial gilt that took reserve honors. Again, Lucas will be the one that will be representing Ida County's Breeding Gilt Division at Best in the West. Coming into the ring next, we have our first class of Market Hogs. We're going to start with a class of Durocs. There are 3 entries in this class, weighing from 244 to 284.
As you know. Alright, you're the queen. Alright, the queen said she wanted her time in the spotlight, so here she is.
Hi guys, I'm Hannah Wita, your 2022 Ida County Fair Queen. I'll be representing Ida County at the State Fair early in August. And then this fall, I will be heading to Iowa State, majoring in ag business with a minor in finance. And I show cattle, and then this year I will be going to the Best of the West.
Who are your parents?
Oh, my parents are Sterling and Julie. Sorry.
Yep. Oh, there he goes.
So I don't know. I guess they don't know if those are worse or better or worse. You never know. Yeah, I feel like I had it so nice with my family. And I worked in like Monday through Friday. My husband worked Monday, left Thursday.
All right, so in the ring now, we've got 3 really good kids out here. So let's give them a big round of applause, and then we'll talk to pigs. We got to have our priorities right. These kids are doing an awesome job, and you can just tell they have a lot of fun out here, and they're doing an excellent job with their projects. Young man with the Duroc right here coming at me, the barrel, he's going to go ahead and lead off this class. Let's give him a nice round of applause. I think this is a very high quality animal here. He said it's the first year he's ever had Durocs, and he just absolutely loves them. I think that's a good breed, because I think anything that has red hair is pretty cool. So, young man is actually driving the second and third. He's having a first-time showman out here help him out. She's struggling, but we're helping her. I think her showmanship's going to come on. Young man actually let her take the gilt because she walks better. I think he's a gentleman. So we need to give him a big round of applause. He's a really good kid. We are going to use the gilt to go ahead and be second in this class. So young man, do you want to switch and you take the gilt over there into that pen? And then she can take the barrel. Very nice pair of Durocs here. They both offer some growth. They offer some leanness. The young lady that's now switched off to drive the barrel, that one just doesn't handle his rear legs quite as well. And the young man driving the Duroc, the gilt, that's going to go ahead and be second. She's just not quite as soft into that center cavity, not quite as productive. But that's still an excellent gilt to go second. Again, let's go ahead and give them all a round of applause. They're doing a great job out here.
Results from class 4. Marcus Duroc. First with the purple, Gavin Voss. Second with the purple, Owen Forbes, tag number 0536. And third with the purple, again Owen Forbes with tag 0538. Coming into the ring next will be class 5. Market, all other breeds. There are 2 entries in this class weighing 275 and 284. Following this class, we will select our champion purebred market and reserve champion purebred market.
All right, young man has his friend out here and they're driving. He's going to have first and second in this class, and the barrel right here closer to me is going to go ahead and be our class winner. Just has a little bit more shape of muscle, just a little bit more in terms of just carcass value. The other one that he's driving, He's driving it because he said he's a pain, and again, he took the worst pig, so she has a better experience. So again, he's a gentleman, and he's doing a great job out here. Let's give him a nice round of applause.
Results from Class 5, all other market. Owen Forbes was first with the purple with tag number 0537, and Owen was also second with the purple with tag 0540. In the ring now, we have our first place from our Duroc class and our first place from our all other breeds class to choose our champion, purebred market hog.
All right, so in the ring now, we're going to select our champion, purebred market hog. I think we've got a nice pair out here. We represent the Berkshire breed extremely well. One that has some natural thickness, one that has some muscularity. And if you guys don't know it, the Berkshires are known for their meat quality. It's hard to tell by just looking at them, but I think that's a bear that would give you a good experience that way. Does anyone know why Berkshires are known for their good eating experience? I know it's really early in the morning. We'll get you some coffee. I got one too, so we're good. Anyways, Berkshires have intermuscular fat, so it's kind of like marbling in cattle. So when you cook it, the fat kind of gives you more flavor. So they've got a lot of, hopefully you're learning today. Did you know that, young man? Yep, just agree. All right. So anyways, then we bring out this Duroc. What are the Durocs known for? Kind of the terminal sire, right? So they have more muscularity and they have growth and durability. I think this one represents that one extremely well. Young man, are you proud of your Duroc? Yep, I agree. He's going to be our champion. Give him a big round of applause.
Our champion purebred market pig was exhibited by Gavin Voss. We'll now bring out the second place in that class to pick our reserve champion purebred market.
All right, we got a really tough decision out here. Young man is driving both of them for reserve honors, so we're going to go ahead and give him reserve honors. He's going to be a reserve champion purebred, and he said his Duroc wants to be reserved. So let's go ahead and give him a round of applause. His Duroc is reserved.
Our reserve champion purebred market hog was exhibited by Owen Forbes out of the Duroc class. Coming into the ring next, we'll have our Class 6 market barrows weighing from 220 pounds to 239 pounds. There are 9 entries in this class. Those of you following along in the programs, Emma Voss was a scratch.
What about showmanship? show?
Start at 8, but
I'm a night owl, man. You do your study at night?
No, I usually go to bed. I'm a sleeper, not a studier.
How many in this class?
Hey, you better come show Janet your goat. Come on. And then we'll take a picture of you with your goat and send it to Courtney.
Really good class of market hogs here. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a round of applause. They're going to get their blue ribbons, and then we'll kind of sort through the top 4. Kids are doing an excellent job out here. Excellent class here. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Young man on the far side, go ahead and wave to the crowd. He's famous. He's going to go ahead and lead this class. I think he's got a really nice high quality barrow here to win. I think this one wins pretty easily. He gets out here and gets that one to motor. He's very youthful and very fresh about his overall appearance. I told the young man he probably needs to wash his pig just a little bit more. He's really, really dirty out here. Just kidding. This thing is, he's immaculate. He does an awesome job. His second place is actually going to be right here, so he's going to go first and second. Professional showman out here. Compared to our class winner, this one just simply needs a little bit more from behind. Gives you an awesome profile. You get on the top side of a skeleton. He probably has just a little bit more in terms of just that top side power, but compared to the class winner, doesn't have as much lower. Young lady over there is going to go ahead and be third. I think this one's extremely good in terms of just all the basics in a market hog. He's square built. He's really shapely about his hip and ham, and you get on the top side. Compared to the first two, he gets just a little bit staler in his overall appearance. Just need to freshen him up ever so slightly. Young man on the far side, here's kind of the carcass-driven barrow of the drive. He's extremely stout, he's extremely bold, and he's really shapely about his overall skeleton. From a balance standpoint, we just need to blend him a little bit smoother, and again, maybe make him just a little fresher. Let's go ahead and give him a big round of applause. Excellent class to start off the market hogs. Oh man, that's illegal. We can't give him water.
Results from Class 6 Market Barrows. First in a purple went to Gavin Voss with tag 0556. Second in a purple also went to Gavin Voss, tag 0545. Third in a purple went to Remy Blackmore. Fourth in a purple, Peyton Whitrock. Receiving blues, Blake Fredrickson, Shay Dutler, Quentin Whitrock, and Jacob Clausen. Entering the ring now, we have Class 7 Market Gilts weighing from 220 to 238. There are 8 entries in this class.
Big black feet.
This one goes in the back.
Come up with one real quick.
Like the same ear shape, muscle. So what do you think that we need to do? And then you have to smile. All right, so in the ring now we have our first class of lightweight market guild. Excellent pen to go, or excellent class to evaluate. These kids are working hard out here. Let's give them a big round of applause. We're going to give these all blue ribbons. They're definitely really good blue ribbon pigs. We're going to sort through the top 4 over there. Again, give them all a big round of applause. They work hard out here. Good job, young ladies. In the ring now we have our top 4 in this particular market gilt drive here. I think we've got 4 high quality animals out here. We have some differences, and I don't know if we just have that one that grabs you, but the one with the black ear over there, that's going to go ahead and be our class winner. I think this is one that's just extremely good in terms of just being a productive type of gilt, being wide base and really big and bold about her center cavity. She works a tremendous amount of dimension and a tremendous amount of power from behind. We'd like to make her a little stronger in her pasterns and maybe make her a little bigger in her kind, but I still think she's kind of the one that just kind of puts all the right pieces together. Young lady with the blue one coming at me right here on the right, this one's another one I think probably works her way up. She's bigger frame than what our class winner is, maybe a little bit stouter and a little more expressive in her muscle. She gets a little bit staler in her overall appearance, just kind of want to get a little bit more natural width right behind her blade, but that's still a pretty good gilt there and a kind of a logical place to go second. For third, it gets a little, third and fourth gets a little closer. Young man with the gilt over there likes to stick her tongue out at me. She's going to go ahead and be third. She's a nice gilt. She's really good in terms of her expression of muscle. She's good in terms of her base at her width, the width at her base. She's really good just in terms of just having some natural fullness. Compared to our class winner, maybe not quite as smooth and not quite as appealing in terms of just blending, but I think very nice gilt to go third. Young man with the white gilt here, another one that just kind of puts all the practical pieces of a market hog. She's big bone, she's expressive in her muscle. She gets out here and carries herself. She gets a little bit more in at her knee when she drives right at me. And again, maybe you just want to freshen her up ever so slightly. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. They're doing a great job out here. Ready to rock and roll?
Results from Class 7 market gilt. First in a purple, Abby Els. Second in a purple, Ireland Whitrock with tag number 1818. Third in a purple, Quentin Whitrock. And fourth with the purple, Ireland Whitrock with tag 1816. Receiving blues, Hannah Brown, Emma Voss, Peyton Whitrock, and Tyler Fredrickson. Coming into the ring now, we have Class 8 market barrows weighing from 243 to 253 pounds. And there are 11 entries in this class.
so in the ring now we have our second class of market barrows, and kids are doing an awesome job out here. There's quite a few of them that are the same exhibitors. A lot of them that are going to go and have really good meat quality. A lot of them that kind of serve some different purposes, but I think that at the end of the day they're still all really good pigs, and more particularly the kids did an excellent job. Let's go ahead and give them all a nice big round of applause, and then we'll sort through the top 4.
We have 2 here. So, that's for you. I saved it just for you.
No, that other, is that mileage? Yep. Next time.
Last night, our Mexican restaurant town has Maguire, has their drugs, their food drugs. They were out there.
Yeah, she's supposed to be getting us some pretty Yeah, we have all that. Do you want to ask Laura when she comes back if she got any carcass value 1 through 10 from it?
Yeah.
Okay. Because we were talking, if that pig is in class, it's like 1 through 10, like announcing and stuff. Yeah.
You don't want to wait until the end?
We'll give out the banners 1 through 10, but if you see that they're in that class,
All right, so we got an excellent set of kids out here. They are actually, the young man has the 2 white ones, and the young lady has the 2 belted ones. So, they're having their siblings and some friends help out. Young lady, you're going to go ahead and lead off the class, so congratulations. All right, this is cool. I like this. This is good. All right, very muscular barrow. He's very stout-featured. We'd like to make him just a little bit sounder. But I think in this particular class, he brings to the table the most power, the most product, and I think he does that in a relatively nice package. Young man with the barrow right next to it, he's going to go ahead and be second, so congratulations. I think this barrow is taller and more attractive through that front 1/3. We really like that he's a sounder structured bear, carries himself extremely well. Young man and I talked about it. We need to make this one a little bit wider and a little bit more product driven, and that's why he's second. It's a close pair because there's some differences there. One has more power, one is sounder. Market hogs, we kind of just prioritize that way. Young man with the red hair with the other belted one is going to go ahead and be third. I think this is another one that offers just a little bit more product. To me, he gets just a little bit plainer about his makeup, a little softer in his pastures. Young lady who's a professional showman, doing an awesome job out here. She has not even driven one of her own pigs yet. We're waiting for class 10, so stay tuned. She'll actually get to show us what she has, but she's doing a nice job. That one's going to go ahead before. Just sound structured, just kind of puts all the right things together. Give them all a big round of applause. They're doing a great job. Are you guys ready to rock and roll? Go, go. Shake and bake, shake and bake. They're easy. Drink more water. Wake up.
Results from Class 8 Market Barrows. First with the purple, Vivian Fredrickson. Second with the purple, Tyler Dutler. Vivian's that was first was tag 1852. Tyler's that was second was tag 0567. Third in a purple went to Vivian Fredrickson, tag 1856. Fourth in a purple went to Tyler Dutler, 0566. Receiving blues, Peyton Whitrock, Henry Fredrickson, Tyler Dutler, Hannah Brown, Carly Fredrickson. In the ring now we have Class 9 Market Gelt weighing 240 to 260. There are 9 entries in this class.
I'm just reading. Am I loud enough for you today?
Yes, I can hear you.
So we're gonna be there all throughout.
Okay.
Probably 4. I loved it.
Another really good class here. Exhibitors are doing a great job, so let's give them a big round of applause. They're all going to get blue ribbons. Kind of on the majority of these here, they're just maybe a little bit more extreme in terms of their muscle, maybe not quite as wide. Kind of talked about it with a few of the kids. If we lower their protein and kind of added a few more calories or carbohydrates, we kind of get them to give a little more conditioning, kind of get a fuller look. So hopefully we can kind of use some of these things that they're learning and they can apply it for next year so we can continue to do good. But with that, they're still doing an awesome job, so let's give them a big round of applause, and we'll work through the top 4. So as we work through our top 4 here, I kind of think it just works down in order. Young lady right here at the belted gilt, she's going to go ahead and lead off the class, so go ahead and wave to the crowd. I think this is just a really nice gilt. She's extremely good, and as she comes right at me, she's a fresh, youthful appearing gilt that's really bold about her rib shape. You get on the top side of her skeleton, she's really dimensional and very thick, very nice gilt. Young man right here at the black-headed gilt, and I think that's one kind of falls up in second. She is a stouter skulled, stouter bone kind of a gilt. As we study her through that center cavity, we're going to just give her kind of a fuller, bulkier look through that center cavity, make her a little more productive. Young man right here at the white gilt, she's been presented extremely well. You can tell he's worked with her a lot. Very white and bright, and those first impressions are very good when it comes to showing. A big bone gilt, she's very practical. Compared to the others, just need to stouten her up, just make her a little bit more dimensional down the top side of her skeleton. Young lady with the black gilt here, kind of a fault-free gilt. She's very sound about her movement. She's good about her muscularity. Compared to the top trio, maybe not quite as fresh and youthful to that front 1/3. We'd like to stouten her up in her bone work, but still a very nice gilt to go forward. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Congratulations.
Results from Class 9 market gilts. First in a purple went to Emma Voss. Second in a purple, Quentin Whitrock. Third in a purple, Jacob Clausen. And fourth in a purple, Carly Fredrickson. Receiving blues, Tyler Fredrickson, Hank Fredrickson, Ethan Dutler, Carly Fredrickson, and Tyler Fredrickson. Coming into the ring next, we have Class 10 market barrows. We have 10 entries in this class weighing from 254 to 267.
First was Emma Voss and second was
Let me 2 more come. Those Frederickson. They're in the washout, dude. That isn't kind of a rodeo.
All right, I know we had Andy introduce our queen and our runner-up, but we also have some more royalty over here. We have our Little Miss Ida County and our Miss Ida County Princess. Okay, so we have Addie Melby is Miss Ida County. Give them a wave there. And Sutton Skirvin is our Little Miss. Give them a wave, Sutton. So they're helping these girls hand out ribbons today. And we've got a little Mr. Ida County and a Mr. Ida County running around here somewhere.
They can believe he's out right now.
You got another one coming
They can believe he's out right now.
You know which one's which?
So scared.
No more fun here, Krista.
I know. And when my dad gets here, I'm leaving right
I saw Justin out there, and I was like, I think that's it. And kind of
All right, so in the ring now, we got another really good class of market hogs. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. A lot of things like what we talked about out here, just kind of what we'd like to change about them, what we like about them. There's always good things about all pigs, but it's all about trying to learn and make ourselves better. So the young lady right here, she's got a pig, she named it Battle, and it's her first time showing. She's doing an awesome job out here. She looks like she's been showing pigs her whole life. She's done a really nice job. She's having fun with her project. A couple of the other ones here we kind of talked about, they've got really good skeletons. We maybe need to change the feed ration earlier on, and then maybe we can kind of power them up and just give them a little bit more expression, and then that'll kind of help them as we mature, kind of get them for next year as well. So again, let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. They did an excellent job out here. as we work for these top 4, I think we've kind of got a pair that kind of worked their way to the top, and that's the 2 young men over there on the far side. The young man with the belted one is going to go ahead and lead off this class. I think it's just from a balance and a proportion standpoint, a barrow that's really good in terms of being good and in terms of his width coming at me. He's really bold about his rib shape. A barrow that just balances up extremely well. The young man driving the black barrow here, go ahead and keep driving him so he doesn't. Young man driving the black barrow, this one has some advantages. He's a stout scold barrow. He's definitely got the most shape as you work down the top side of his skeleton. To me, maybe just doesn't blend as smooth and maybe not quite as coordinated as you put him in motion, and that's consequently because he is pushing a little bit more in terms of just power. Young lady right here with the white barrow with some black spots, he's going to follow up me third. He's a stout featured barrow. He's really stout scold, really production oriented. He's a thick dimensional barrow compared to the top 2, maybe not quite as long and as extended, maybe not quite as pretty. Young lady with the chromed up one, the black and white one here, a barrow that's really got some carcass merit. He's really extreme in terms of his muscle, extreme in terms of his bone. As we study him from a balance standpoint, maybe just gets a little bit off balance, just like to blend him and make him a little smoother, kind of freshen him up. Still a very high quality barrow to go forward. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Thank you.
I got what I needed for right now.
Hey young man, go get me a soda. I want to write my chair. Hey, yes, where'd that come from?
All right, results class 10 market barrows. First in a purple went to Ben Todd. Second in a purple went to Lucas Els. Third in a purple, Kinley Rawl. Fourth in a purple, Shay Dutler. Receiving blues, Hank Fredrickson, Kiara Dutler, Sawyer Schmidt, Hank Fredrickson, Tyler Dutler, and Julia Clausen. If you're following along in the program, Tyler Dutler's pig, tag number 0568, was 4th in our carcass contest. We have a new carcass contest. All of the pigs were ultrasounded for live carcass data on check-in day. So later on in the show, we are going to recognize our top 10 carcass pigs. But as they go through the ring, we are also going to announce which ones were in the top 10 as well. In the ring now, we have class 11 market gilts. There are 8 entries in this class weighing 262 to 273 pounds.
What's up, Carly? Bring your pick. Tell Carly, bring your pick.
Another really good class of market hogs. These kids are learning out here. They're telling me what they're feeding them. They're telling me all the things that we need to know. So let's go ahead, give them all a big round of applause for their blue. They're going to go ahead and get blue ribbons. A lot of them, they're, we got to appreciate them for having some lean growth. They get out here and they handle themselves extremely well. Just need to stouten them up, give them a little bit more in terms of just overall product. Excellent job. We'll go ahead and sort the top 4 here. Another really good class here as we work through the top 4. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. A lot of time and effort gets into this to walk them, get them trained, and make sure their nutrition is right. It's not just show up to the county fair and try to win a bunch of trophies. It's let's work for it. And you can just tell this young man, he works for it, and he's going to go ahead and get the honors. He's going to lead off this class. I think this is kind of the logical place to start. She's a really wide constructed, bowl-shaped gilt, but I think when she get out here, she just assembles herself extremely well. Maybe like to square her up from behind, and that's where the young lady right here. This one's probably a little square and true as she comes and goes. To me, this one doesn't have quite as much freshness as that front 1/3. Maybe not quite as soft. You'd like to transition her just a little bit better, but it's still a very nice gilt there to go second. Young lady on the far side, she's going to go ahead and be third. And this is in fact her pig. So let's give her a big round of applause. This is her 27th time in the show ring. Very nice gilt. She's very complete. Kind of that fall-free gilt. She maybe doesn't wow you in any particular area, but she doesn't really have any major holes. So she's a 3rd place gilt. Young man driving the red belted gilt. He kind of went with that coordination of hair color. I think that's a smart move. Red-headed judges like that. Very nice gilt here. She's stout featured, practical. Just need to make her a little bit softer, make her just a little fresher in her overall appearance. Excellent job. Let's give all these kids a nice round of applause again. Thank you.
Results from Class 11 Market Gilts. First in a purple, Ben Todd. Second in a purple, Kinley Rawl. And Kinley's pig in this class was 8th in our carcass contest. Third in a purple was Kiara Duttler, and Kiara's pig in this class actually won our carcass contest. And 4th in a purple, Blake Frederickson. Receiving blues, Hank Frederickson, Hannah Brown, Derek Heilman, and Caden Tingle. Coming into the ring next is Class 12 Market Barrows. There are 11 entries in this class, weighing 271 to 280 pounds.
Extra heart rate. How many of this class? 11. Smile.
Yeah. So, if you want to maybe have catering announcements that are interested in doing things, they can go back to and kind of, some of them I think are the ones, but if they don't have one, then we'll bring some up for it. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Another really good class here at Market Hogs. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. We're going to go ahead and give them all blue ribbons. I think there's some pigs out here that carry themselves well. For getting to these heavier weights, they offer some lean value. They've got good expression of muscle. A few of them, we just like to make them a little bit wider and stouter throughout their makeup. And maybe a couple others like to just soften them up ever so slightly. But again, these kids are learning a lot, and that's the most important thing. Let's give them a big round of applause. Thank you.
sounds
All right, so as we work through our top 4 here, I think we've got another really good top 4 that worked their way up here at the top. I think there's a pair that kind of work, that we're kind of sorting through. It's a young man on the far side and a young man right here on these 2 belts. Excuse me, sorry about that. To me, the far side one, I think his kind of balances up and his proportions are just a little bit better. He's just presented with a little bit more show ring appeal. The young man does an awesome job with his presentation. Compared to the second one is bigger framed. He is more production oriented, but as we put that one in motion, he gets a little bit more restricted out of his hip, or less coordinated out of his hip, and I like to see him just a little bit truer as he drives that at me. That's an excellent pair, kind of some contrasting differences, but I think they're both very high quality. For third and fourth, it gets a little closer. Young lady with the cool boots out here, she's going to go ahead and be third with the calico barrel here. Very stout and production oriented, kind of a really robust kind of a barrel. Compared to the second place, he just gets a little bit shorter about his makeup. Just like to trim him up in his lower 1/3. Young lady that does an awesome job out here driving, showing every class of the day. Her barrel is going to go ahead and be fourth, but I think this is a very sound structured, kind of a fault-free kind of barrel. Just doesn't have a lot of extras, but I think a very complete barrel. Excellent class. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors another big round of applause. Thank you. Nice job, young lady.
Results from Class 12 Market Barrows. First with the purple, Ben Todd. Second with the purple, Levi Elves. Third with the purple, Kinley Ronk. Fourth with the purple, Kiara Dutler. Receiving blues, Ethan Dutler. His pig 0562 was 6th in our carcass contest. Also receiving blues, Derek Heilman, Ethan Dutler, Carly Fredrickson, Kiara Dutler, Sawyer Schmidt, and Tyler Fredrickson. Tyler's pig number 1873 was 10th in our carcass contest. Coming into the ring next is Class 13 Market Barrows. There are 12 entries in this class, ranging from 281 pounds to 298 pounds.
Yes. Yep, it's 13. Sorry, Bo, didn't mean to do that.
You have 2 there.
Following our show today, we are going to have a future swine showman and pee-wee swine showman divisions. So any little kids that aren't old enough to be in 4-H yet that want to participate in the future showman and pee-wee showman, we do have a sign-up started at the table. If you want to participate and you do not have a pig or an older sibling doesn't have a pig, we can help find you one. So just write that on the sign-up sheet and we will find a pig for them. The ages on that. The future showman just finished 1st through 3rd grade, and the pee-wee is just finished kindergarten and younger. So there is a sign-up at the announcer's stand. And that will happen following the show.
Another really good class of market hogs. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. As we get to these heavier weights, you're going to kind of see some differences. We've got some of them out here that we just need to change them from a comfortability standpoint, and we've got some of them we need to change from a composition standpoint. Some are just getting a little bit heavier condition. Some of them we just need to change from a structure standpoint. We've got a pair of blue barrows out here. I think they need to have some things said about them. They're extremely stout. These things, if you want to go over to the steer barn, I don't know if you're going to find some steers that have as big as bone as this, but when we put all the extras together, they still need to be sound, they still need to be functional, and as these guys get out here and as they get pushing these heavier weights, they just aren't quite as comfortable. We just like to freshen them up. Some of these others out here do carry themselves well, but then we just need to stouten them up. So let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause as they receive their blue ribbons. class here as we get to these heavier weights. I kind of think there's a logical place to start, and that's the young man's black bear out there. One that just kind of exemplifies as far as a show pig, one that gets out here and exemplifies as far as just show ring presence, and he's a very good market hog. He gets out here, his composition's right, his structure's right, he balances up well. Very nice barrow to go ahead and lead off this class. Young man with the white barrow out here, he's going to go ahead and be second. Congratulations. Let's give him a nice big round of applause. He's working his tail off out here. Very complete barrow. I think this is a barrow that's very comfortable. He's a barrow that kind of has the right composition, the right amount of muscle. Compared to our class winner, not quite as expressive, not quite as wide and square at the ground, but it's a barrow that's just very practical and very sound in his overall makeup. Young lady right here is going to follow up and be third with this black barrow here. He's definitely got more power than what our second place does. He's wider and bolder about his blade, more shape, or got more natural thickness from behind. He's just simply not quite as coordinated, not quite as balanced, but a very nice barrow as we get to these heavier weights. Young man coming out here with another good one in terms of just being stout and powerful. Kind of follow suit on your other two that drove out with the blue ribbons. This is another really good one in terms of just being stout and powerful. We need to make him more upright in his feet, just kind of make him stronger in his pastures, just kind of clean him up ever so slightly, but we gotta love the power, gotta love the dimension. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Thank you.
Results from Class 13 Market Barrows. First with the purple, Ben Todd. Second with the purple, Tyler Dutler. Tyler's pig, 2690, was 9th in our carcass contest. Third in a purple, Shay Dutler. Fourth in a purple, Talon Witzke with tag number 957. Receiving blues, Caden Tingle, Ethan Dutler, Talon Witzke. Talon's pig number 958 was 7th in our carcass contest. Blake Frederickson, Carly Frederickson, Talon Witzke's pig number 867, Julia Clausen, and Lucas Heilman. In the ring now, Class 8 Market Gilts, weighing 284 pounds to 313.
Yeah, he is. He's in the late runs. Oh, I see. So we were like,
All right, another really good class here to work through with our market guilds. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a round of applause.
Yeah.
They're doing an excellent job and they're having a good time out here. Kind of on all four of these pigs here, they're extremely good in terms of being very productive. They've been very growth oriented. You can tell they really haven't missed very many days on feed. And they've done that efficiently and they've done that kind of with some lean growth. On all four of them, we just need to stouten them up in terms of their bone work and just give them a little bit more muscle expression for the show ring. But they're still very nice pigs and they've done their job as far as eating and getting to these proper heavy weights. So let's give them a big round of applause and we'll work through our top four.
I want a picture of that when they hug.
doesn't happen very often, huh?
Well, unless they're wrestling, maybe. Good job, Katie. Yeah.
Excellent class here to evaluate. We kind of got our top four we're working through. Guys have some differences. Probably don't have that one that just grabbed you, but I think we have one that's pretty darn nice, and that's the predominantly white one. Young man, go ahead and wave to the crowd. He's going to go ahead and be our class winner. I think this is kind of the fault-free gilt. It kind of presents the most amount of market readiness. She's really good in terms of just top shape and just overall dimension, and she's just extremely sound and well-balanced. Young man with the red belted gilt kind of had some struggles getting her up here, but he kept his calm and he kept working through it, and he got himself a second place finish. So let's go ahead and wave to the crowd. Very stout feature gilt. She's production oriented, maybe not quite as fresh and youthful as what our class winner is, but a very nice one. The black gilt that's chasing our little miss around is going to go ahead and be third. Nice gilt. She's very sound structured, good in terms of her muscularity. Compared to the top ones, maybe not quite as bold and full and maybe not quite as fresh, but still a very nice gilt to go third. Young lady on the far side, she's been showing her whole life. She's going to go ahead and be fourth with the spotted gilt on the far side. Really appreciate her for having some lean growth, and she's a long spine kind of a gilt. And she's a gilt that's going to have some lean carcass. To comparably, just maybe need to stouten her up in her bone work and just give her just a little bit more true power. Excellent class here to evaluate. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Thank you.
Results from Class 14 Market Gilts. First place with the purple, Ethan Dutler. Second place with the purple, Blake Frederickson. And his pig number 1863 was second in our carcass contest. Third with the purple, Tyler Frederickson. Fourth with the purple, Julia Clausen with tag number 967. That pig was also fifth in our carcass contest. Receiving blue, Julia Clausen, Keaton Tingle, and Jacob Clausen. Coming into the ring now is class 15 market barrows. There are 10 entries in this class, weighing 303 to 341 pounds.
another really good class to evaluate here. We kind of got some different ones here as far as just getting to heavier weights, but maybe we'd like to stouten them up in terms of their bone work, maybe make a few of them a little bit more coordinated. And we got another one, maybe the belted one, just kind of want to soften them up, just kind of gives us a little harder look. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. They're all going to get a blue ribbon. Congratulations. Another really good class of market barrows. As we get to these heavier weights, we have some differences. We have some that are pushing a little extra condition. Some are kind of breaking down in their overall structure. But I think we've got one over here that kind of still carries himself. And as you guys remember, this particular one came in the entrance gate and he did a victory lap. And the young lady did a nice job. Everyone meet Turbo. This is Turbo. Young lady, wave to the crowd. You just won the class. Congratulations. Your cousin wants to give you a purple ribbon. Congratulations. As we get into second and third, it gets a little closer, but the two young men driving the belted ones, I think these probably have advantages as far as our class winner. They are stouter bone. They are maybe just a little bit more powerful in terms of their muscularity. They're a little leaner, but to me they get a little bit more restricted in terms of their movement. Young man on the far side, it doesn't, he's driving the right one, the one that owns them on the far side. So he's going to go ahead and be second, and then the third one will be here. Again, we really like them. They're stout featured barrows. They're stout in their bone work. They're stout in terms of their muscularity. Compared to our class winner, maybe not quite as just comfortable out here. The young man right here is going to go ahead and be fourth because he does have a very comfortable barrow. He's tall-shouldered, he's long-bodied, and a barrow that really got to this heavy weight at a lean composition. Compared to the others, just need a bigger bone and a little bit wider base, but the fact that he can get out here and move, that's why he's fourth. So let's go ahead and give him a big round of applause. Excellent class here.
While we're waiting on results for class 15, our next class that we're going to bring into the ring is our home race class. We've got 5 exhibitors. that raise their own pigs at home. So they're all going to bring in 2 of their home-raised pigs just for some recognition that they're putting in the work at home. Those pigs are born at their farms and they're caring for them their whole life until they get to the fair.
Are you gonna get that for your school haircut too? For school pictures? You have to bust it off or what? This is the summer haircut.
Results from Class 15, Market Arrows. First in a purple, Kinley Roll. Second in a purple, Colton Roll with tag number 871. Third in a purple, Colton Roll with tag number 869. Fourth in a purple to Sawyer Schmidt. Receiving blues, Caden Tingle, Lucas Heilman, Lucas Heilman, Lucas Heilman, Sawyer Schmidt, and Colton Roll. Again, we've got our home raised pigs coming into the ring here. The exhibitors that have home raised pigs are Hannah Brown, Hank Frederickson, Carly Frederickson, Kinley Roll, and Sawyer Schmidt.
You got Tyler, Blake.
And Tyler Frederickson, Blake Frederickson, and Vivian Frederickson. Those didn't make the program, but they also have home race projects coming out here. And Caden Tingle.
Anybody else? Huh? I think that makes 9.
We got a few more coming.
A few more?
Kinley Roll is coming.
Oh, okay. I was like, more?
No, trust me, I've been
Tyler.
Apparently we have to play one.
No, because I
I don't know if I should know something.
Oh, yeah.
You guys all the extra pigs? You guys keep the best ones and show them? You guys sell any? What do you guys do?
Is that it? Am I good now? Am I good now? Joe, is that everybody now?
I think so.
Here you go now.
Hanging in there? We got a little more than 5. Go. I don't think so.
ring now we have all of our home race division. I think this is an awesome deal to kind of go ahead and bring all these kids back in here, get them a little bit more recognition. Some of them, they've got different programs at home. It goes anywhere from a couple sows all the way up to like 130, 40 sows. So, whether it be the family operation and, so maybe not all of them are breeding specifically for the show. Some of them are probably breeding more, kind of making pigs as far as like trying to fit a commercial market, kind of mass producing and kind of having some volume. So they have some differences there and they have different priorities. And the main thing is they're still learning about agriculture. They're still learning some responsibility and it's a really good program here. Let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause because this is a year-long project and you can tell they've worked really hard. We'll go ahead and we'll just kind of give them all another blue ribbon and they're going to go ahead and kind of safely go back to the barn.
But it's a headset.
I said I should wear that headset.
Krista.
All right, so the young lady right here driving the belted gilt, and then she's got her best friend over here helping show. She's going to be our champion and reserve home race. She's got both honors. I think that's pretty impressive. And if you guys remember them from earlier, go ahead and you get your, what do we have for awards? Trophies. You okay with that? All right, excellent job. Let's give her a big round of applause. She's got two really high quality gilts here.
I feel like she wanted to do it yeah.
You picked them. I had the mic.
Kinley.
Were you yelling at me and I just said no. No, I was not. That was the first time I said your name.
Our champion and reserve home race were exhibited by Kinley Rawl. Coming in next. Yeah, you guys can clap. Coming into the ring next will be our Derby class. We have 10 Derby pigs. So the judge will pick a champion live Derby pig based on the physical, phenotypical characteristics. But we also have a Derby contest where they get ultrasounded, kind of like our new carcass contest. But these pigs are weighed in at the beginning of the in March? Wait a minute. April. Wait a minute, April. And then it goes into a formula, and we have a champion Derby carcass pig as well.
I feel like what it's like to be a parent.
I don't know if he was or not. Do I want to do it before?
And you have all of your.
Yeah. Okay.
Maybe start with your rated game and trophy for rated game. Just tell them to like wave their hand and say.
All right, we're going to start with our rate of gain placings here. So if I say your name, go ahead and raise your hand so that the crowd can see whose name I'm calling. Our first place rate of gain this year was Lucas Heilman. Tag 1887 had a gain of 2.62 pounds per day. Second place also was Lucas Heilman. Tag 1885 gained 2.5 pounds per day. Third place rate of gain was Derek Heilman with tag 1784, gained 2.43 pounds per day. Fourth place was also Derek Heilman. Those brothers must know how to feed their pigs. Tag 1785, gained 2.21 pounds per day. Fifth place was Shay Dutler. Tag 1787, gained 2.06 pounds per day. Sixth was Hannah Brown. Her pig 1842, gained 1.92 pounds per day. Seventh place was Carly Fredrickson. Her pig 1824, gained 1.88 pounds per day. Eighth place was Shay Dutler again. Her pig 1786, gained 1.82 pounds per day. Ninth place was Peyton Whitrock. His pig 1835, gained 1.81 pounds per day. And 10th place was Hank Fredrickson. Tag 1801, gained 1.76 pounds per day.
carcass. Are you ready to?
I'll announce my live, but you can do the carcass after that.
After that, you want to do it after, or you want to?
It's like talking on the microphone.
Do your carcass.
Okay, he gave me
I would do your carcass first, and then you
do your live. Yep. Okay, so then.
You got like
So the beef will.
yeah.
maybe 2 minutes is all you get. Like, hurry up. I just
Yep. Yeah. This is what we're announcing. The beef package.
no, it's not. You know your ownership. You want to be like me? I knew you were smart. Alright, let's see who's gonna win the carcass.
All right, so we are going to, before the judge gives his live placings, we are going to go through the carcass placings here. All right, our first place for our derby, our carcass part of our derby contest went to Derek Heilman with tag 1784. Second place went to Lucas Heilman, tag 1887. Third place went to Lucas Heilman, 1885. Fourth place went to Derek Heilman, 1785. Fifth place went to Hank Fredrickson, 1801. Sixth place went to Peyton Whitrock, 1835. Seventh place went to Shay Dutler, 1786. Eighth place also went to Shay Dutler, 1787. Ninth place went to Carly Fredrickson, 1824. And 10th place went to Hannah Brown, 1842. So those were the carcass placings for our derby class. And now I'll turn this back over to Andy so he can give you his live placing.
So derby gets a little bit more challenging because we're kind of combining some characteristics as far as what we're looking for in like a commercial hog setting, and then you combine that in the show ring setting. So we kind of have some differences, and you can kind of see that's completely different odds out here as far as you've got some big frame, kind of long-bodied animals out here that are able to get to these efficient, heavier weights. You can see that they did that in an efficient way. And then when you study them on the ground, though, you know, there's some of them that you'd like to see just a little bit wider in terms of their overall, their build and their overall makeup. And then some of them, you know, they just get a little bit plainer in terms of their muscle. And then you got some on the opposite end of the spectrum where you got a couple of them that are extremely high quality in terms of show ring appeal. So like the young man's Hereford Appearing Guild on the far side, this is one that gives you an ultra good look and like a really good in terms of carcass merit because she's extreme and very good in terms about her shape and muscle. And then you got the two belted ones in the middle there that, you know, didn't necessarily wow you in terms of the rate of gain, but they're still very, very ideal. I think they're both over 2-point rate of gain, which is still very impressive. You've got some white ones in here that are well and above, you know, as far as rate of gain. But then you study them from a show ring appeal, you study them from a production standpoint, you still love their overall dimension, overall power. And then when you kind of project them out and you're going to hang a rail, you know, hang them on the carcass on the rail, and you know they're going to be very impressive. So there's a lot of different ways we can do this out here. There's not that one that grabs you that is the heaviest in terms of growth, is the most in terms of overall carcass, or there's one that gives you the most in terms of just overall show ring appeal. So we've kind of got some differences out here. We can kind of go some different ways. To me, we're going to kind of mix and match. We're going to go with one that's a little higher performing and a very good carcass, and then we're going to go with one that's just a little bit more powerful and a little bit more robust. So our champion derby overall is going to be the young man's blue barrel right there, and then the young lady on the far side, Shay, the narrow belted one, is going to go ahead and be reserved. So let's go ahead and give those exhibitors a nice round of applause. Excellent division here.
Our champion live derby pig was exhibited by Derek Heilman, and our reserve champion live derby pig was exhibited by Shay Dutler.
What was the rated game?
As we get these pigs out of the ring, and before we bring in our pen of 3 classes, we are going to announce the carcass value contest top 10 and champion and reserve carcass value. After we take a quick break for pictures.
Pictures of the winners,
As we're starting to hand out some trophies, those of you that are fortunate enough to receive a trophy today, you will see a thank you card attached to all the trophies that's already addressed to the trophy sponsor. We have lots of generous sponsors in Ida County that are supporting the 4-H and FFA exhibitors and their projects. We want to show our appreciation for them, write out a thank you for their sponsoring your trophy, put a stamp on it, and put it in the mail. It's already addressed for you and it's already on the trophy. Let's show some appreciation to those sponsors who make it happen that we can have these trophies for you guys.
Here, Curly, here.
All right, at this time we're going to talk through our carcass value contest. So as superintendents, we talked last year of how can we increase value for our kids and really have a teaching moment here on what we're doing in the swine project, and it came to our attention that we weren't really getting down to what the dollar value of what these animals are when they go to market. So this year we did a new contest where we scanned and weighed every single one of our market pigs and worked with a scanner to come up with a matrix and a formula that we looked at every single one of our market pigs here at the county fair, and then we ranked them on what a cutout price at we look at Tyson, Smithfield, Seaboard, and other packers across the country and create a teaching moment of where these animals, when they go to market, what their dollar value is based on their cutout, which means lean, percentage lean. So we looked at attributes like the loin eye size, back fat, and rate of gain on these. So we are going to do a top 10 ranking, and once again, this is the first year we've done this in our carcass value contest. So in our 10th place, with a carcass value of 117.79. So we will have a printout and you can see what discounts or what premiums each pig got based on the matrix. So we had a tie for 1 through 10, all had the same value, and then we go to percent lean. So the higher percent lean, the more product that animal is going to yield at the packer. So in 10th place with 117.79 net value is Tyler Fredrickson's ear tag 1873. So Tyler, if you're around, you can come in the ring. We have a banner and we'll have everybody stand up and do one big picture with everyone. And then we have in 9th place, we have Tyler Dutler's Barrow 2690, which had which won the percent lean tie with 56.88. In 8th place was Kinley Ralk with tag 1935, a gilt, that won the percent lean tie with 56.89. In 7th place we had Talon Witzke with his tag number 958, a Barrow, that won the percent lean with 57.35%. In 6th place, we had Ethan Dutler with his barrow 562, winning it with 57.64% lean. In 5th place, we had Julia Clausen, or excuse me, what do I have? 5th place, we had Julia Clausen with her gilt 967, which won the percent lean with 57.93. In 4th place, we had Tyler Duttler with tag 568, and he won with 58.81 on the tie. Our 3rd place carcass value went to Tyler Fredrickson with tag 1872 with percent lean of 59.16%. And our reserve champion in this year's carcass value contest went to Blake Fredrickson with his tag 1863 and had a percent lean of 59.29%. And our winner for this year's contest was Kiara Duttler with her tag 572 with a carcass value of 117.79 and won the percent lean at 60% lean. So congratulations to all those exhibitors. If you received them, come out here. We'll do one big picture for the carcass value contest 1 through 10. So if you received a banner, come on out here and we'll do a picture. And off of that, we'd like to thank Ida County pork producers. Roger Booman helped pay for all of our scanning. So when you go down and get a burger today, be sure to thank him for pitching in and funding the scanning for all those market pigs. We hope we'll have the results, and we ranked every single market pig, so you can look at those and see either where your pig ranked or where it didn't rank, and be able to make adjustments for next year when you're working with those projects. So congratulations to all those exhibitors.
we're going to go ahead and start off our pen of 3 division here. So we're going to kind of grab some pigs as they come in. There's like 7 in this first class, different pens of 3. So what we're looking for is 3 pigs that are similar in their type and kind, 3 pigs that are going to have some carcass or some market hog characteristics, 3 pigs that fit together, 3 pigs that kind of exemplify kind of what we're looking for. You might ask yourself, why is that important? Well, we're trying to go ahead and kind of coordinate this with what they're looking for in the commercial industry. So if we can get a truckload of pigs that are all similar in their leanness, similar in their overall muscularity, and then similar in their weight, the packers actually pay out a premium because it makes everything more efficient. So as we work through these, we're going to kind of grab the top 4, then we're going to kind of bring some in, and then we might dismiss kind of according to what we have room for, and then we'll kind of work through it. So bear with us here. It's a little bit harder to coordinate 3 pigs together with 1 kid, but we're going to do that. So we'll get started, just kind of letting you guys know what we're going to work through here. All right, so in our first class of the Pen of 3, we've got a really stout division here. As they kind of come together, they bring them all together. So go ahead and bring out the young lady in the second pen. She's going to go ahead and lead off our Pen of 3 for this class. So give her a nice big round of applause. I think you got a fan club there. I think these three are, they kind of match up in terms of their size. So like we talked about, like if we were to project them out and go to the harvest facility, they're all pretty similar in their size. You study them out here, they're all really good in terms of their leanness and their composition. They're all very similar in their type and kind. Very nice pair or nice set of 3 to go ahead and start us off. The young lady with the white ones in the third pen, go ahead and let them out next. I think these push our class winner because they're similar in their type and kind. They're similar in terms of their structure and their build. There's a couple of them out here we talked about earlier on an individual basis. We just wanted to whiten them out as they came right at us. But we just love their practicality. We love their functionality. And they're very comfortable out here. So for me, they were kind of the logical place to go third. They just kind of follow suit. Young man over here, I think from an individual standpoint, has a couple of them in here that are higher quality from an individual standpoint. We got that Duroc that was a champion peer. We've got a couple others that were very high in their class and are very, very good. Compared to the others, again, maybe don't quite fit in terms of their type and kind. And I think as a whole, maybe just need to get them just a little bit closer in terms of their type. But that's not always what we need to do, just depending on what your goal is. But that's an excellent trio to go ahead and evaluate. To round off with fourth, these are the product-driven, the really powerful constructed ones. When they came in here right away, and I'm like, okay, these ones are going to be really hard to beat because they put a lot of really good things together. They're similar in their type and kind. As we study the others, there's a few others that are just higher quality in terms of just throwing appeal, in terms of just maybe market readiness. Some of these for a smaller weight are pushing just a little extra condition, but they're still very nice. They fit together well. She's done an excellent job. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors excellent round of applause.
All right, results from class 18, our first class of Pen of 3. First with the purple, Emma Voss. Second with the purple, Ireland Whitrock. Third with the purple, Gavin Voss. Fourth with the purple, Shay Dudler. Receiving blues, Peyton Whitrock, Quentin Whitrock, and Hannah Brown. In the ring next is class 19, Pen of 3. There are 5 pens in this class. The average weights range from 253 to 266 pounds.
That might be the wise idea.
It's still a super.
Yep.
Well, we don't. It's her.
He hasn't come this class.
All right, so in the ring now we have our second class of Pen of 3, and I think we've got 5 entries. The young man with the Durox, he told me he wanted to win this class, so we're going to let him win it. Go ahead and wave to everyone. You got to wave to everyone, we're not giving you a trophy. There we go. Young man has a really nice pen here. I think these 3 animals got out here and they carry themselves well. They're really correct in terms of their composition. They're lean and very dimensional in terms of their overall thickness. And they get out here and they handle themselves very, very well. The young lady in the 3rd pen right there, go ahead and let her out next. Her pigs are extremely good in terms of just being complete and very good in terms of just having their overall structural correctness. Compared to the Durox, maybe don't have quite the uniformity because there's a few that maybe just it would want to change just ever so slightly, make them a little trimmer through that front 1/3. I think the carcass value in the Durox is just a little bit better, but I think these 3 are very, very nice in terms of just being uniform in their structure, uniform in their depth of body. Just need to make them a little bit more expressive in their muscle. For 3rd and 4th, it gets a little bit closer. The young man with red hair, he's going to go ahead and be 3rd. I think these 3 are very good in terms of their own right. They're very good in terms of being really robust. They're very muscular. Maybe don't fit together quite as well as far as we need just a little bit more of a productive, softer look in that center cavity. The young lady's going to go ahead and be 4th. I think another nice pair here, or nice set of 3. And again, maybe just need to stouten them up. And I think in these particular ones, just need to make them just a little bit sounder in terms of just their overall movement. There's a couple that are really nice there, and there's a couple we need to just change. And the young man rounding off the class, another really good pair, or another good set of 3. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Results from class 19. First with the purple, Owen Forbes. Second with the purple, Kiara Dutler. Third with the purple, Tyler Fredrickson. Fourth with the purple, Vivian Fredrickson. And 5th with the purple, Hank Fredrickson. Coming into the ring next will be class 20. There are 7 pens in this class, with weights averaging from 269 to 280.
Another really good class, the Pen of 3. The young lady's had a pretty good day so far, and she told me she wants to do a little bit more winning. So here we are. She's going to win the class of Pen of 3, so give her a big round of applause. We'll go ahead and slide them back in their pen, but as you guys can see, as you see, these are 3 really powerfully constructed animals, 3 really product-driven animals. I think they just match up very well. There's one maybe we'll trim them up ever so slightly to kind of match the gilts, but I think that's still 3 really good individuals. The young man on the far right, he's going to go ahead and be second. We can just kind of leave them there for right now. The all blue, or the white ones with some blue on them. Let's go ahead and give him a nice round of applause. Compared to our class winner, maybe not quite as stout and powerful, but still I think very nice, nice 3 to go ahead and follow up. Young man with the red hair is going to go ahead and be third. So as we get those in there, we'll let his out, and you can see the kind of the red and red belted ones are definitely very stout and practical in their overall appearance. They've got a really good productive look about them. Compared to our class winner, just simply aren't quite as stout, and compared to the white ones, maybe not quite as fresh, but I think they're very, very nice pigs to go third. young lady that's going to go ahead and be fourth. She's been showing her whole life. She's doing an excellent job out here. These three are very, very good in terms of their type and kind. They're tall-shouldered, long-bodied kind of pigs. They've done very well in terms of their efficiency. As we compare them, they're just simply not quite as stout and as muscular, but they fit together very well. She's done an excellent job. Let's give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause.
Results of Class 20. First place in a purple, Kinley Rawl. Second place in a purple, Tyler Dutler. Third place in a purple, Blake Frederickson. Fourth place in a purple, Julia Clausen. Receiving blues, Jacob Clausen, Carly Frederickson, and Derek Heilman. Entering the ring next will be our last class of Pen of 3, Class 21. There are 6 entries in this class, with average weights ranging from 281 to 305. Following Class 21, we will choose our champion and reserve champion Pen of 3 market pigs. We'll bring back the first and the seconds from all of our Pen of 3 classes. Reminder that following the show today, we will have our future swine showman and Pee-wee swine showmanship contest. We do have a sign up here on the announcer stand. If you do not have a pig, we will find you a pig if you want to participate. So come on up and get signed up and let our people up here know if you have a pig or if you need a pig.
So we're in our last class of Pen of 3, and we've got a nice way to kind of round off the day. Young man with the white ones are going to go ahead and lead off this class. I think the ones that are just kind of the most complete in terms of just being market ready and being comfortable out here. They're right in their composition, and I think from a structure standpoint, they're just the most comfortable, and they get out and move. They got to a nice weight. So let's go ahead and give him a nice big round of applause. We can go ahead and slide them in that first pen to kind of get them cleaned out over there. For second, it kind of gets a little bit closer. It's the young man with the belted ones in the third pen. As we get the white ones out of the way, we'll let them out. Actually, we can just leave them in there that way we don't have to. So they're extremely stout bone, they're extremely heavy muscled. They're pigs that, as we study them, as they get to this mature and heavier weight, they want to break down just a little bit on their pasterns, and so that's why I said the first place ones are just more comfortable. For third, it's a young man over here with the belted ones, and just kind of something about him and his family. They're raising a lot of pork at home and kind of selling some locker meat. They got a nice program there. Nice, really good pigs that are practical in their appearance. I'm assuming they're going to go to the rail and have a nice flavor to their meat. They're pigs that match together in terms of their carcass merit, but compared to the other ones, they're not as powerful, not quite as heavy muscled, but still they're very nice, complete pigs. Let's go ahead and give all these exhibitors a nice round of applause. Congratulations.
Results from Class 21. First place in a purple, Ethan Dutler. Second place with the purple, Colton Rawl. Third place with the purple, Sawyer Schmidt. Receiving blues, Talon Witzke, Kaden Tingle, and Lucas Heilman. We will now be bringing back our first and seconds from our classes of Pen of 3. Out of Class 18. First place was Emma Voss. Second place was Ireland Whitrock. Out of Class 19, first place was Owen Forbes. Second place was Kiara Dutler. And out of Class 20, first place was Kinley Rolk, and second place was Tyler Dutler. Once these all get back up to the show ring, we will pick our champion and reserve Pen of 3 market picks.
That's what I would. You just run around like a
So in the ring now we have our 4 class winners of the Pennant 3 division, and we talked about it's not easy to get to any of the final drives in any particular county fair, let alone the Pennant 3, because you're trying to ask 3 animals to grow similar, you're trying to ask 3 animals to look the same, and you're trying to ask 3 animals to have all the market characteristics that we're looking for. So it's not always easy. You're not always going to get 3 that look the same, so you got to kind of figure out where your priorities are at, which ones are the most market ready, which ones are going to go to the rail with the most product, which ones are going to have the right composition. So you got a lot of differences, and then you got to make sure they're all sound. You don't have one too big, one too chubby, all these things. So a lot of good things going on out here. We've got 4 of them that are really good. I wouldn't say that you come out here and see that they all did, but in that particular class, all the right things just kind of kept coming together. And I think there's a pen that just kind of worked their way to the top from having some power, having some individual characteristics that are really high quality. That's the young lady over there with the green shirt. She's going to be our grand champion, Pennant 3. Congratulations. So for reserve, we would be talking the young man's white barrows over there, or the white ones with the blue on them. And we talked about how those were really, really similar in their type and kind. They're very comfortable, but compared to our champions, they didn't have quite as much power. But they're still in contention. We got the young man's Durocs, and we talked about how they're really good in terms of their carcass merit. They're really lean, and they had some lean growth about them, and they matched up extremely well together. And we talked about the young ladies over here that were really good in terms of just being close in their weight range, but they're very good and showy. They also have some show ring appeal. Oh, just wait. And then we've got 3 of them that are really good in terms of just their overall thickness. So like I said, there's about 3 of them that fit together very, very well. We got the young mans on the far side too that are very similar in their type and kind. They're sound structured and they do all those right things. So there's kind of a couple different ways that we could go here. There's some that we'd like to see a little thicker, some that we'd like to see a little wider, some that we'd like to see just kind of put together. But the young lady right here at the belted ones, I think they follow suit. They're going to be a reserve champion Pen 3. Congratulations.
Our grand champion Pen 3 Market Pigs was exhibited by Kinley Rawl. Our reserve grand champion Pen 3 Market Pigs was exhibited by Emma Voss.
Good self-service. We are going to pick our champion and reserve market gilts. So out of class 7, we had Abby Else was first, and Ireland Whitrock was second. Out of class 9, Emma Voss was first, and Quentin Whitrock was second. Out of class 11, Ben Todd was first, and Kinley Rawl was second. And out of class 14, Ethan Dutler was first, and Blake Fredrickson was second.
Just 4, right? 4? That's what we got right here.
Then Abby, Emma, and Ethan.
All right, so in the ring now we have our, we're selecting our champion market guild. So as you guys can remember from previously, we've got our class representatives. The young lady driving the predominantly white one with a little bit of blue, or a little black ear on her. We talked about that class. She wasn't necessarily the one that was the biggest frame, because we kind of critiqued her on that. But she gets out here, she's kind of a little powerhouse. She's kind of mighty in a small package, and but I think this one's pretty nice. As we get out here, I think she handles herself and definitely represents the lightweights. We got this young man right here driving this guild here, second class of heavy, or the second heavies there. One that just gets out here and handles herself extremely well. Young man does an awesome job driving and presenting. One that's kind of really good in terms of her composition, really good in terms of her muscularity. Very, very nice guild. We got the young lady over here that likes to hit a lot of home runs on the softball team, so she said, we need to hurry up because she's going to the all-star softball game today. That's a pretty big high honor. Let's give her a big round of applause. She said if you guys give her a huge round of applause, she's going to hit a home run for you and dedicate it to you. So I think we're going to get that done. Just crush it. Really nice gilt here. Really production-oriented, big rib, kind of a shorter back gilt that just works a tremendous amount of power. She's out here and she's very comfortable. Very, very nice gilt. We got the young man driving the white gilt, kind of that production-oriented, practical-appearing gilt. She's sound-structured, comfortable out here, kind of a longer pattern gilt. A gilt that's just right in their composition. Another really good gilt out here. So as you can see, there's 4 really high-quality animals out here. 4 a little bit different in their type and kind. And the one that suits me is the one that just kind of brings a little extra to the table. That's the young man right here. He's going to be our champion market gilt. Congratulations.
Yes, that's Kimmy.
All right, we're right here.
Take a little break. Here's out of the corner so she doesn't go back. Yeah, don't bring her back to the kitchen. You'll be just fine. All right, for reserve champion market gilt, I think we bring out that second place in that class, and I think this one's right out here in the running. She's a stout skulled gilt that's really muscular down the top side of her skeleton, very shapely from behind. Maybe you want to get critical on her. You'd like to just make her a little fresher and a little bit more attractive through that front 1/3, but that one puts a lot of really good market hog characteristics together. There's another one out here that just gives you a little more look and a little more flexibility. That's the young lady's right here, the softball home run hitter. She's going to be reserve champion market gilt. Congratulations.
Your champion market gilt was exhibited by Ben Todd. Your reserve champion market gilt was exhibited by Emma Voss.
Next, we're going to pick our champion and reserve market barrows. From class 6, first place went to Gavin Voss, and second place also went to Gavin Voss. In class 8, first place went to Vivian Fredrickson, second place to Tyler Dutler. In class 10, first place went to Ben Todd, second to Lucas Els. In class 12, first place went to Ben Todd, second place went to Levi Els. In class 13, first place went to Ben Todd, second place to Tyler Dutler. And in class 15, first place went to Kinley Rolk, and second place to Colton Rolk.
Very confident. Very confident is in
Hey, Kate, grab the derby.
Mine's gonna take like Garrett and Shay.
What tag number?
I don't know. You know what tag number? 1784.
1784. So, yep, you'll bring him down here. While you're out
So in the ring now we have all of our class-winning market barrows. We've got 5 of them, 6 of them out here that are extremely high quality. We have some differences. Young lady driving this one out here, if you remember, this is Turbo from earlier. He came in the ring and he just ran around and did a nice job. And she's doing a good job. She got him calmed down. She's doing an excellent job showing. Really production-oriented, really a dimensional kind of barrow. Just a barrow that gets out here and carries himself extremely well for being a heavyweight barrow. You got a young lady filling in, helping out a friend here showing the predominantly black one. One that we really got to appreciate for just a high quality look. Barrow that balances up well from the side. Maybe gets a little bit more moderate in terms of maybe frame size, but I think one that just still is very comfortable out here, very good in terms of just overall natural balance and just natural thickness. A lot of really good things there. You got another young man driving another one out here that is helping out a friend. We really like that this is kind of a shorter backed one that's really big and dimensional down the top side of his skeleton. Very thick from behind. We don't get critical out here, maybe not quite as stout in his overall features. Want to stouten him up in his skull and maybe in his foot and bone, but that's one that gets out here and he's very comfortable, very good looking, and that does a very nice job. You got the young lady driving kind of the narrow belted one over here. Very production oriented, stout featured barrow that's really robust and bold about his blade and about his hip. Very good one there. As we get out here, maybe he's not quite as coordinated, maybe not quite as showy, but I think a barrow that really does a lot of the practical market hog characteristics that we're looking for. So as you can see, there's 2 that we left out that I haven't talked. Be the young man right here, the 5190. Let's go ahead and talk him. A barrow weighing about 290 and a barrow that's very good in terms of his maturity. He's good and lean about it as he's getting to a heavier weight here. He's a stout featured barrow that's really good and crisp about his loin edge. A barrow that's really good in terms of just his overall conformation. We got the young man kind of on the far end of the spectrum. He's a barrow that's came out of that first class. One that gets out here and just presents us a tremendous amount of quality. One that gives you a tremendous amount of look. He's out here, he's very comfortable in terms of his lower joints. He's very flexible. So to me, it kind of comes between the 2, that the little one and then the one weighing that 292. So we kind of got 2 that are different ends of the spectrum. 2 that give you a tremendous amount of quality. One that just gives you this, a little extra look, a little extra freshness, and that's the young man's lightweight. He's going to go and be a champion. Congratulations. Water now, we got a little bit of time. got second place out of that lightweight class, and we talked about that was a really fun pair to kind of go ahead and start off the day with. Another one that comes out here is extremely fresh, extremely youthful, and then we talked about he was the one that was really good in terms of his muscularity. As you bring him out here, he's maybe not quite as powerful, but still a very good barrel. Definitely worthy to be out here in the final drive. There was another one we talked about that was really stout, really powerful, really good looking, carried himself very well for being a heavyweight barrel, and that is going to be the young man's off belt. He's going to go ahead and be a reserve champion market barrel. Congratulations for all of his hard work. Nice job, ladies. Nice job.
Our grand champion market barrel was exhibited by Gavin Voss, and our reserve champion market barrel was exhibited by Ben Todd. Next, we are going to bring in our champion purebred market hog, as well as our champion live placing derby pig, and with our champion market gilt and champion market barrel to pick our overall grand champion market hog today. The selection of our champion market hog will represent Ida County at Best of the West on August 3rd in Denison. If you would like to support our exhibitors that are going to Best in the West, from swine, sheep, goats, beef, we are still looking for donations. June Knopp has the donation form, so if you are interested in supporting these exhibitors as they're representing Ida County, the best of Ida County, find June for a donation form.
Selecting our champion Supreme Market Hog overall. This will be the animal that goes and represents you guys at the Best of the West. Guys, if you don't know about that, I suggest you guys go to it, because it's one of those things that they just treat these exhibitors like movie stars, like rock stars that day. It's all about the kids, and that's what it should be. It's a great way to kind of represent your county. Kind of give you guys some suggestions. A lot of the counties around us, they get t-shirts made, you know, for the kid or for the pig or whatever it may be, or the steer, whatever it is, and then they go and they all sit together and they cheer on their county together. And it's such a wonderful event, and it's a good deal. So let's just go ahead and talk these animals out here. We got the young man driving the Derby barrow out here, and you know, if we're talking about production hogs, like this is kind of what we want to do. We want to fill up a fishing barn. Pigs are going to be efficient, that are going to have lean growth, that are going to have big carcasses, and that's a very nice one. He needs to be awfully proud to go ahead and represent that division. We got the softball player out there driving the Duroc and the purebred, and again, I compliment you guys for getting a purebred division, because you get this rascal out here and he's very, very high quality. And he's right there in the hunt to go in the overall. That's a very nice barrel. He comes out here, he balances well, he's comfortable, he's clean about his joints, and he gives you a really good look, and he's really fresh about his overall makeup. We got the young man driving the belted gilt here, the crossbred market hog. And we came out of that division pretty handedly. She's extremely good in terms of her show ring appeal. Young man gets his pigs spot on and gets them presented extremely well. She gets out here, she's extremely good in terms of her leanness and on the top side of her skeleton. And she's very thick and full from behind. And that's just a really high quality animal. Then we got the young man coming out of the crossbred division, the crossbred barrels. We talked about that was a really close pair there. That was a really fun pair to kind of evaluate. And we get out here, and this is just one that's kind of a fun creature to look at. He's a big bone rascal that gets out here, and he's just so comfortable, so pliable about his skeleton. He's very high quality from the side. That's a very, very high quality. So we evaluate all of them. We've got some different colors, different types and kinds, but we've got 4 of them that are very, very high quality. So with that said, let's give all these exhibitors a round of applause. It's not easy to get to this position. To me, it does come down to the 2 crosses. I think they just offer just a little bit more quality, just a little bit more power. I think there's some just slight differences. To me, I think there's just one that's a little bit more comfortable, one that's a little bit more correct from the rear skeleton, and that is the barrel. He's going to be your champion. Congratulations. We bring out that second place, or the reserve champion market barrow, and I think we studied that one in class, and we talked about that was a close pair. Another really stout featured one that really gives you a high quality look. The young man does an excellent job presenting them. I think between the 2 crosses there, young man, we're going to go with your gilt. So go ahead and give him a big round of applause. Excellent set here.
Our grand champion market hog was exhibited by Gavin Voss. Gavin will represent Ida County at Best in the West. And our reserve grand champion market hog was exhibited by Ben Ty. showmanship here shortly, and we will be starting with seniors. So senior showmanship will go first.
Go get your chair. Go get your chair.
now is their senior showman. I wish we could have more of the youngsters watching because we've got some individuals out here that really set a really good example for all these kids out here. You can tell they put a lot of time and effort into their projects, and we are going to go top 8. There's some really good kids out here, and I'm glad we get to do that because if it was just one, I don't think you guys would get all the recognition. There's some differences. There's a top 2 here that is really close for me. It's just kind of a matter of which ones cooperate just a little bit more, and it gets really close. There's times where maybe we let up just a little bit, but at the same time, he drove a really good set all day, and that's young man right here. He's going to be our senior. Congratulations. Young man on the far side with the Durop. You're going to be our reserve. Congratulations. Excellent job today. For third, it gets a little bit closer, but there's one that just does a really good job. The young lady right here at the light, this gilt right here, she's going to be third. Congratulations. Love her intensity. For fourth, this pig didn't cooperate with him. Young man at the black barrel that's jumping over the panel right now. He's going to put it in fourth. Congratulations. For fifth, the young lady with the white gilt right here. Give her a big round of applause. Number 6, the young man with the chromed up one right over here. Go ahead and give him a big round of applause. 7th, the young lady right here. Give her a nice round of applause. For 8th, the young man right here. Let's give him a nice big round of applause. Give all these seniors a huge round of applause. They did an excellent job.
Our champion senior showman was Ben Todd. Reserve was Gavin Voss. 3rd, Abby Els. 4th, Lucas Els. 5th, Ireland Whitrock. 6th, Peyton Whitrock. 7th, Remy Blackmore. And 8th, Quentin Whitrock. Next, we'll bring our juniors in for junior showmanship.
What do you do?
Push the quick way.
What's up? After the great big one. It's like kindergarten and below. And then, yeah, he's in 3rd grade.
Ready? Push the big way.
Showmanship trophy. Yeah, I give your mom has hers.
Or this one doesn't have how many?
So you want them all to kind of, if they don't have a pig, come on. If they don't have a pig, you come over here.
All right, if you are signed up for the Future Showman or the Pee Wee Showman and you do not have a pig, please come up here so that we can start getting you matched with pigs for our events.
Who might need one?
Nashbury.
He's using cold roll.
Okay, so we're good then.
Perfect.
Everyone try to get your pigs, kind of quietly go out there in the center of the ring. I know they know the out gates, so kind of stay calm up here. So get on the opposite side, try to stay calm up here. You guys can help them can we have the microphone, please?
I'm sorry.
You're okay. Just because you have red hair.
Thanks.
All right, so in the ring now we have our junior showman. As you guys can see, you guys have a lot of quality, a lot of potential. Let's give all these kids a big round of applause because they're working hard out here. So we're going to do a top five. And there's 5 of them are going to get all purples, and then the others are going to get blues. The ones that are going to get blues, they're right there. It's just a matter of having a pig cooperate, maybe pick up a little bit of intensity, but honestly, they've done an excellent job. There's one that maybe just isn't doing the best today for showing, but I know the kid is very, very good. The young man with the spotted up calico, he's going to be our champion junior showman. Congratulations. For reserve, it gets a little bit closer, but I think there's just a couple out here that do a really good job. Their intensity. This one's going to be our reserve showman. Congratulations. He's surprised for some reason. You did good. For third, red. You did awesome all day. You're going to be our third overall. Congratulations, you get a purple ribbon. Young lady on the far side with the belt and gilt's going to go ahead and be fourth. Congratulations. For fifth, the young man driving the blue barrel right there. That's being ornery. He's going to go ahead and be fifth. And let's give all the other contestants a nice round of applause because they're doing a really, really good job.
Our champion junior showman was Levi Else. Reserve champion junior showman, Derek Heilman. Third place, Blake Frederickson. Fourth place, Kinley Rawl. And fifth place, Tyler Dutler.
I'm right.
Good job.
Our future showman will be showing first today. So our first 3 third graders are going to be showing first. Then we'll follow that with our Pee Wee showman, their kindergarten and under.
That one pig will not walk you. Unless you want it.
Don't talk to Alex. We need 2 more.
2 pigs?
Yeah.
Okay.
For this one?
Unless you think it's cool. He's right there.
So, your little guy, will one of them use that
Well,
one?
okay. You let me know. He just walked twice.
Okay. You
It's
tell
up
us.
to you guys. No, it's up to you guys.
No, you tell us if you want to use that. Otherwise, we can find one.
Okay,
We're just gonna.
I got one.
Okay.
And
Well,
so Ruger can use it right now.
Are they ready?
Because
Use it right now?
Yeah. Ruger right now, and then Magna will be below Ruger. Magna can use it during the
Couple already out here. Do you know how many you have signed up? Maybe? Do you know how many?
Yeah. Kind of.
Yeah.
3 classes.
Tell me.
4, 5, 6, 7, 17.
Yeah, it's like first, second, third.
But we're really on the board.
Future. First through third grade.
The young ones are Yeah?
Are you showing a pig, Becky?
Behind you. Got another one.
So in the ring now is our future swine showmen, and these future swine showmen are doing a phenomenal job. So we're going to go ahead, we do get to select one, and everyone else, since they did a great job, they're going to get a purple ribbon. So that's pretty awesome. So let's give all these kids a nice big round of applause. There you go. You can tell the future is very, very bright for you guys. We are going to select a champion, and then I'm going to have all the kids come with me, and we're going to get a big picture over there. So moms, if you kind of want to collect over there, and then we'll turn around and we'll come over here too. So if you guys can watch the pigs and I'll let them fight, that'd be awesome. So, all right, we're going to select our champion. It's one that just kind of stayed in the middle, kind of kept him moving at all times, kind of kept himself at the right position, and he looks like a professional right there. He's our champion. Congratulations. So everyone else, can I have you guys all meet me in the center of the ring? We're going to do a little powwow. We're going to get some pictures for the moms, and they will love you forever. So everyone meet me in the middle, leave your pigs.
Our champion future showman was Kelby Butcher.
In the ring now, we have, you all right, buddy? Cowboy jumps up, gets back on. Nice. All right, we've got our peewees out here, and they're doing an awesome job. These four kids are just as adorable as you can get. So, young man right here in the red shirt, go ahead and drive up there, show everyone how it's done. He's getting fancy, switching sides and everything. He's going to be our champion. Congratulations. Everyone else is going to get a purple ribbon because they did a great job as well. Now a moment from our sponsors.
champion Pee Wee showman is Charlie Butcher. Alright, those of you that are still ringside, pork producers are grilling down the hill for lunch.
That's me when I got up there. Yeah, I was gonna say.
Rule number 3.
You do not. Like I'm getting away from him. I know. No, I said.
No, yesterday you specifically said that was the first one you followed. Yes, no, so Abby has to do it here. Or Abby has to do it here. Ben has to do it here. Then we have Levi, K-Rap, and here we'll thanks for announcing it there.
I don't know who all of these are. I don't think so. Yeah.
Basically, they all.
Take this note from it. Really good.
The only Derby bill in the whole state of Iowa to be the overall champion.
And then, so that